Now I'm stop so I continue on. With the first word is There you go. Like microphones. I don't stream for like the past like 4 or 5 days, 4 or 5 days, and then all of a sudden the microphone starts acting funky. It's okay now, right? It's okay, it's okay, baby. It's okay, beta. You're fine. You're safe. What's up, homies? What's up, homies? The Khaiza has returned. Wait. I need those correct channel points. The Khaiza has returned once again. There you go. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing on this Friday today? On this Friday today, how's everyone doing? Hi everybody. Hi. What's up everybody? What's up homies? How y'all doing? Damn, man, we haven't, like, streamed for the past, like, 4 or 5 days? 4 or 5 days, man. We haven't streamed for the past 4 or 5 days, and, damn, holy shit, dogs. I didn't realize, honestly, I didn't realize Capcom Fighting Collection would be coming out today, because that's what we're going to be playing today, right? Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Capcom Fighting Collection Doi, Fighting Collection Doi has released. Damn, Frank is already locked in on the Fighting Collection 2. Holy shit. My man over there already unlocking achievements in Capcom Fighting Evolution, SNK 2, Project Justice. Damn, my boy is already cooking it right now. Damn. Damn. He did not wait. I have to wait till like I have to properly do like a stream setup and all this stuff. I wish I was like a kid again with no job, no things like that. Ain't that blissful, chat? Ain't that blissful, chat, just to be like, you know, a kid with ignorance is bliss mindset, you know? Just to be a kid, just to go in the jungle gym. Well, no, I didn't go in the jungle gym. My parents forbid me to do that because I was afraid of, like, twisting my ankle. You know, shit like that. But ain't it nice? Ain't it nice? Yeah, Capcom Fighting Collection 2 is out. Capcom Fighting Collection 2 is out, and we are going to be playing a wee bit of time into CFC 2. We're going to be trying out some of the games that the Khaiza will be, like, interested in. I am very curious. I'm very curious on Power Stone. I'm very curious on Plasma Sword. And I'm very curious on Rival Schools, right? Those three specifically. I'm not too down on like CVS 2, right? But I mean, what are you saying, Farhan? You've been looking forward to CVS 2. You play like the music. No, I just never been like a CVS 2 kid, right? I was more into the Marvel vs. Capcom crowd, but I was never in touch or in line with the CVS 2 crowd or the Capcom vs. SNK series back then. I didn't even know what an SNK was. I thought it was just like, oh, what's this company called SNK? Until I later found out about SNK via King of Fighters 14, and that's when I became like an SNK fan, right? And just love their shit. I don't agree with some of their shit. I'm very critical of some of their shit, but I do love most of their shit, you know? But we're still going to be checking out CVS 2. We're going to be trying out each of the games mentioned in Capcom Fighting Collection 2. I don't know about CVS 1 or Capcom Fighting Evolution, but mainly... okay, let me rephrase it. Mainly, I'm going to be trying out Power Stone, probably Power Stone 1 and 2. We're going to be trying out Project Justice. We're going to be trying out Plasma Sword. And we're going to be trying out CVS 2. We're going to be trying out 5 games, right? 5 games. And hopefully we should breeze them on by because, you know, yeah, we're back into like, well, no, not really. No. Let me rephrase that. Sorry. It's been a long time since I like rehearsed chat. It's been a while, right? School has been so far okay. right? I've been doing fine, alhamdulillah. The Khaiza's been doing okay. Just busy with final exams, telling oh, sorry, not telling, tutoring students left and right, here and there, for their final projects, final exams. You know, yesterday I had to proctor a final exam for to cover one of my to cover my professor from yesterday's class, because he was on the eve of graduation. Right, today is graduation for anyone out there, homies. Right, whether it be like the 16th or maybe like the 24th or things like that. Mashallah to all y'all who are like, well, graduating, you know, right now, right? Who have graduated or who will soon to be graduated, right? Things like that. It usually depends different for, you know, school or like a college, right? Last time I graduated was in 2019. 2019 from my college of New Jersey City University, with a dual bachelor's degree of history and mathematics, right? So, not yet going into PhDs yet, right? Because I'm still, you know, apprehensive, a little bit timid, right, of going into a PhD. Everybody says you can, right? It's a good thing. You could get like a degree and you could get like, you know, certified like job somewhere. But I'm just like still like timid. I just want to like spend my time, you know, with family, just relaxing, doing my work, you know, things like that. And I have some personal beef with, well, not like, you know, specific like incident. I just have some views against like, you know, grades and whatnot and like semesters, and I rather just like, if I'm gonna like learn something about like specifically math or history, I want to do it at my own leisure, without the burdening like weights on my shoulders of gotta do it for a test, gotta do it for a thing. I wanna like learn it because I wanna like, you know, enjoy it, you know, things like that. But that's like me with like masters, you know, for anyone that's like, you know, completing their masters for their undergraduate career, right, things like that. Mashallah, I wish you all the best of futures, and hope y'all spend your graduations with family and so on and so forth, you know, right? I know that feeling, just being like, you know, graduating, you're done with like school, you want to like, you know, hang out and things like that, go to like, you know, things and do places, right? I understand that feeling all too well. All too well. But anyway, yeah, we're back. We're gonna be playing some Capcom Fighting Collection 2, right? And my schedule is gonna be like more open now that like, you know, the semester is going to be closing, right? So right now, today is Friday, so, or where was it? What was it? Let's go to like this one. Right now, like that, my semester, the yesterday's class already ended. Monday, I'll have like one more class to attend to, or to tutor in, and that's like the final project for one of my computer arts classes. That's gonna go down, and then, albeit, you know, I will be free, but I have signed up to do hours of tutoring for just summer one. So that's going to be all the way up from May to July, middle of like July, something like that. Just for the Khaiza to, yeah, just earn a quick couple of like bucks of working, right? Because like in the summer, there's, you know, hardly any chances of like, you know, working. And albeit, you know, I'm always like tired, but at least it like keeps me content of like working chat. Cause like, you know, right, I do miss streaming, but you know, be honest, I'm gonna be honest, right? Sometimes like streaming you know, I don't want to do too much into streaming or go too big into streaming until like I see some results, obviously, like some good positive results that, oh, the stream is naturally like evolving, right? Which is, you know, I've been trying to like push that direction. And what happened when I pushed that direction? I was just getting, you know, a lot of like breakdowns, right? Things like that happened to me like 3 times while like streaming. And so I do like streaming. I have been seeing what the streams have been becoming. And mashallah, we are, you know, slightly like progressing bit by bit, step by step with Twitch and YouTube like dual live streaming. But for the most part, for the most part, I look at like streaming as like, you know, a hobby, not as like a dedicated like job until like it eventually gets like, let's say, Twitch evolution, like let's say maybe 5 or 6 consistent like viewers or things like that, until like that at that point. But for now, it's just like a hobby to express, for the Khaiza to express himself, you know. And T Pooty, what's up, man? How are you doing today? Oh, what's up, T Pooty? You know what? Let me do this, right? Let me do this for T Pooty, right? Since T Pooty has been consistently been coming on by to the streams. What's up, by the way? Let me do this. Right? Let me do this. T Pooty 29. Oh, I don't have anything for him. Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm gonna get rid of some. Let's see. Oh, I know. Hold on 1 second, T Pooty. I'm just gonna be making some stuff. All right, there you go. Right, so now T Pooty is okay. Yeah. All right, that's good. Okay. Did you watch episode 12? Oh, Gold's YouTube. Oh yeah, we're gonna be talking about that. Yes, I know who's going to be the Red Ranger, and we're gonna be talking about that. We are going to be talking about that specific episode a bit, right? All right. All right, that's good. Nice. All right, just checking on some stuff, Jack. Sorry. Yes, I did see who is going to be the Red Ranger for the next episode. Good thing I didn't spoil that part, which I wanted to say a lot. Yeah, dude. We'll discuss who that is, right, in a bit. We'll discuss who that is for a bit, but for now we gotta talk about some other stuff that we have to like discuss. And damn, it feels good to like now, let's say, like be back to like normal streaming, right? Normal streaming would be like no events or anything like that, right? No like Evo watch parties or things like that, which happened like last week. I know we're going to be doing something like that next week with Combo Breaker. We're going to be watching Combo Breaker next week, and that's going to be from the 23rd to 25th. That's right. We're going to be watching that, chat. We're going to be seeing like some Virtua Fighter 5 tournaments and things like that. That should be fun to watch. I just got to know what times they'll be playing on which specific live stream, you know? I was confused about whether the Red Ranger was Showa or Heisei for not only to realize that Red Ranger is from Heisei. Oh yeah. Right? Alright, let's get down to it, chat. Let's go discuss some news. Let's go catch up on the things that we have like missed as per like usual, right? With all of the streams that we've been like doing, you know? But first I gotta like test out Twitch channel points. I gotta test connections, you know, the usual stuff. The usual stuff. The easy way. Right? The easy way. Did you know the con where Gokai Red was coming to? Oh yeah, oh yeah, well, I do remember you mentioning that last time, T Pooty. I just forgot what. Oh no. It was the Kaiju Con. It was the Kaiju Con, right? Where like Gokai Red was coming, and now there's gonna be Gokai Pink. Yeah, I do remember. There you go. I do remember Kaiju Con. That's awesome. Did you know the con where Gokai Red was coming? It's kind of like old news, but Gokai Pink is coming too. Damn, that's cool. So we got Gokai Red, Marvelous, and Gokai Pink, Ahim, going into, what was it, Kaiju Con? That's pretty awesome. That is pretty goddamn awesome. For those two to, like, you know, show up. I guess we've been seeing, like, this, like... I guess I've been, like, seeing this type of, like, trend for, toku actors. Like, they're just, like, super chill and down to go to, North American, conventions and stuff. Right? Just to, like, meet with, like, fans. Well, then again, it's also, like, part of, like, you know, money, right? I mean, they are, like, actors. They are, like, actors, so... Or, like, VAs. What's VA's way of, like, making, money is to, like, have meet and greets at conventions. That's not a bad thing, but, yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, you know? By the way, this week, or 20th, is where we get a new Red Ranger. Is where we get a new, I mean, there's gonna be a new Universe Red, a Universe Warrior in this week. I don't know about next week. Let's see. But deadass for certain there's gonna be one for this week. The fan drawing coming to Gojuger. Oh, that one. Maybe like this week or the 20th. Could be like, I'm guessing maybe 20th. I'm guessing maybe 20th. Oh, right. Test. Nice. That's good. Alright, that channel point is working. Nice, that's really good. I like it. Alright, so we just need to like test out one today, but that's good enough for us. So let's recap what the hell just like happened in the past like few days, right? Let's start with like some general, well, maybe general stuff. I think the next set for Yu-Gi-Oh just got like announced, right? Their next main set, and it's gonna be like the DDDs, right? The dick. The dick. Right? Love my dick. Use my dick. DDDs. They're like a combo like archetype for anyone that's like been around since the Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 archetype. But yeah, they are getting new cards. They got like some tuners, like to splash like some synchro materials. They of course got more pendulum monsters, right? Zero King, this boss monster for example. Wow. So Probably this is going to be like the cover art. Yeah, DD. Wow. Wait, what? Really? Oh, if Toei. Oh, okay, that's an if. Yo, Khaiza, got a question. If Toei decided to change the blue and yellow rangers and add 2 other rangers to replace them, which one would it be? The blue and yellow rangers? And so, like, swapping out, like, other 2 rangers? Well, okay, so blue and yellow are, like, always going to be, like, the core team, right? There's always a red, there's always a blue, and there's always a yellow. Well, most of the time yellow, right? Think like all the way back in like Go Ranger, there was like a yellow ranger, but there's always like a yellow, but there's most of the time like a yellow ranger. I wouldn't say swap a blue because red and blues are always consistent in every like Sentai show. There's always going to be red and blues. Yellows are a little bit like 90% of the time, while red and blues are like 95 to 99% of the time. Swap out like the yellow for, they could add like a brown ranger or something like that just to be like crazy. Just to be like crazy with it. Add like a brown ranger. They have done that before, and that was only for one time, and that was in Ryu Soldier, which is Ryusol Gaisolg Brown, right? And it was for the old man, or the old mentor. But I would love to see, like, a core, like, Brown Ranger, something like that. That, or maybe do something daring like a Silver Ranger. Silver Ranger in the core team. That would be like some nutty shit. That would be like changing like some dynamics and roles. First time that they did that would be... Oh, Q Ranger did that. Q Ranger did that. Yeah, they had like a gold and silver, and the extra Ranger was another red. Right, that was Phoenix Buster. Yeah, Phoenix Buster. Shit was cool. I feel like they should add a series where it's red versus blue. Red Ranger having their own team and Blue Ranger having their own team. Huh. That could be cool. It would be like a spin of both things. Like Lou vs. Pat and the web series Red vs. Blue for Halo. That would be like a cool idea that they can do. The only question is if Toei even knows Red vs. Blue, that show. I'm pretty sure they do, since like they've been taking snaps at like Power Rangers for a bit with Gojuger, but yeah, I could definitely see that. Right, but DDDs are getting new cards. This is going to be like their cover card, which is, oh, it's the main boss monster for Reiji, right? This guy right here, this dope motherfucker who's like the rival to Yuya. This is like the rival boss monster to, or the main monster to Zark, right? It even has like the name of it too. Great Dimension King Arc Crisis. So it's kind of like the antithesis of what Zark is, and Zark is like the big ass villain, the overarching villain of Arc 5. Right? This card is meant to be based on Supreme King Zark. Yep, exactly. And of course, these are like pendulum monsters, so a lot of people are very divisive about pendulum monsters because of their big ass like text like these. Pendulum monsters act like monsters, but they also act as like spells. They introduced this way back when I was doing my undergrad in college. I think that was like 2012, 2013, when they started introducing this archetype. It's not that bad, but at the same time, was it really needed? Well, then again, a lot of older Yu-Gi-Oh players hate the new one because they have to conform to like newer mechanics, right? So people hated Xyz, the stacking cards with the black and white flavor with the black flavor text. People hated synchros because it was a step away from fusions, and same thing happened to like links, right, where they had like link arrows and you could like designate, right, extra monster zones to prevent extra deck monsters being splashed onto the board, right? But pendulum monsters are like, okay, some pendulum archetype monsters are pretty good back in the day. Like, what's a good one? Magispectors is like a really good one. There's the infamous, oh, there's also Metal Foes. Metal Foes was there. Ignites was also there. I'm just like naming like, you know, cards right there, right? You guys can like look, right? Magispectors, yes, that's what they are. Yeah, they're like cute chibi little like pendulum monsters, and their whole like main archetype, their whole main like monsters are all about they can't be destroyed by battle or by card effects, or cannot be targeted or be destroyed by our card effects, right? They're cute chibi little like animals with mysticism behind them. Cannot be targeted or be destroyed by card effects, right? Magispector Kirin got banned. Magispector Wind. 4 new Magispector cards. Oh yeah, that's right. They did get support. But they were like a whole like man, I forgot how they played though. Yeah, but this was one of them like Magispector cards, you know? There was also, what else was also there? Ignites was also there. These guys were dope. They're literally like fire robotic warriors. Ignite Lancer. They had a few like boss monsters in there, right? Their whole effect is about destroying themselves to add another pendulum. To add another pendulum monster. They were like pretty okay, you know. They were pretty okay. They're all based on like guns. Until the TCG happened, and then they changed them into what was it? Knight. Then they changed them into knights. I don't think this was it. Ignite Marshall? No, that wasn't it. Ignites. These are probably fan-made cards if I look down lower and lower. Ignis Phoenix. And like a, what was it? A synchro monster that was tied to like the Draco Slayers. Yeah, Paladin. Yeah, OCG, they're based off of like guns. TCG, they're based off of, you know, knight status in Ye Olde London. Eagle, Musket, Derringer, Caliber, Magnum, Dragunov, Riot, Uzi. Fucking Uzi. Yeah, they had Ignister Prominence. They were tied to like what was it? The Draco Slayers back then. And I think this card was pretty meta at the time. Ignis Prominence, the Blasting Draco Slayer. Target 1 pendulum monster or 1 card in the pendulum zone destroyed, and you can special summon 1 Draco Slayer from your monster. Yeah, things like that. Yeah, they didn't have any like new cards, right? Did they get like new support? Yeah, these are like the boss monsters, the NAs one. These are veteran, these are Uzi, yeah. 20th Century Fox Mega Pack, right? And then there was also like the OG of cards, which was the Clyphot, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, or the Klee monsters, yeah. They call them Klee, but oh, that's what they're called, Clyforts. Clyforto. They are a bunch of like pendulum monsters in order to get to their big boss monsters, and their big boss monsters was definitely this one. This one is banned, by the way. This card is banned for reasons alone. Apocryphal Towers. Think of it like your Egyptian gods, right? But when this card is like normal or special summon, normal summoned or set, it is unaffected by spell traps and by activated effects from any monsters whose original level or rank is lower than this card's current level. So this is 10. This is like the second highest rated like level in Yu-Gi-Oh! Existence. So any level or rank lower than Apocryphal Towers, you just can't touch him. Unless you do maybe a kaiju, but that's about it. And it has the busted effect of you can make your opponent send one monster from their hand. So it doesn't target, you're not targeting it. You are making your opponent send one monster, right? And if it's like one monster on the hand or the field, it's like you have no choice. You have no choice but to send that monster to the grave, right? It's a really busted card. Really busted. There's a reason why, like, you know, in TCG, if I just look at what was it, EDO? If I just look at EDO, which is like the big like database for everything OCG, TCG regularly for like Yu-Gi-Oh, which is Cleafort, right? Oh, it came back? Huh. Must be like an errata change or something like that. Their choice, yeah. All special summon monsters lose 500 attack and defense. But this card was definitely like hit, right? It took them like a while for it to like, you know, be unbanned or some shit like that, right? Took them a while, you know? Then there's Apocryphal for Skybase, which is kind of like, you know, not that crazy, but everybody preferred Clyfort Towers. It's Clyfort Genius. Then they have like the normal pendulum monsters, which is the 5 and 5. They are pretty much like your searchers or your draw engines, right? That's what they are. Clyforts, right? Things like that. What else was also there in like monsters and pendulum, right? Of course, Odd Eyes was the big one. Odd Eyes being super fucking powerful in the day that it was at. From the day that it was at. Ignites. Fujin had some support. Oh, Metal Foes. Yeah, Metal Foes was also like a really good, really cool like archetype, you know? Metal Foes was some really cool shit. There were Pendulum Fusion. One of them is like Pendulum Fusion. But they're all about like if you could get like the their field on board, like with their vanilla monsters, I think. Like I think it was Metal Foes and Amanti. I'm sure they had like Electromite got banned. Wow. That's crazy. Metal Bikers. Magispector, Unicorn Kirin. These were all the Magispector cards. They added like some probably new ones, right? Magispector. If I just do this, then they're all like all the Magispector cards. Magispector Storm, they're all like wind, right? But yeah, right? DDDs are They have pendulum monsters because of the show that it debuted on, but they also have Ixie, Synchro, Fusion support because they're attributed more to like, you know, a combo based deck. You get Fusion, Synchro, Ixies. It's like if you play like a DDD, you're a master at like all three. And there are cards that can definitely like, you know, do that. Cards and effects that, you know, allow you to strategize and get like, you know, big ass like boards on field. But they were not really that relevant or high powered. You know, it was Odd Eyes that was definitely more high powered. But DDDs were more like, you know, combo based. You shut down like one of them with like, let's say like an Ash Blossom or Nibiru or things like that. They are pretty much useless. They have to get their engine going, otherwise they just shut down. But I'm glad to see DDD's got support. I love like combo based decks. I love like, you know, getting like to a boss monster or something like this, even though it may be kind of like ass, but hey, you know, damn, this shit looks mad OD. Level 12, Dark Fusion, right? Attack all your monsters. DDDs are like, or the DD servant are based on servants. DDDs or higher are based on kings. Right? Clovis. King Solomon. Ragnarok. I think Ragnarok is going to be hella dope. Target. You could conduct one pendulum summon. So, you know, in pendulum summon, you could do like, you know, one. This card actually allows you to do 2 pendulum summons. That shit is cracked. Dark contracts. And then things like that. They also have a tie-in with dark contracts, right? Which is like very powerful continuous spells slash traps. Or not even continuous traps. Some of them are not continuous traps. But they have this ability where you can search a monster or fusion summon for free, right? As long as they're on board. But the contract is you have to take a stack of life points. That's like, oof, that's not good. But there are ways you could circumvent that. There are cards that allow you to do that, right? This card is destroyed, you could gain 500 life points, and if this card was destroyed by your opponent's card effect, you gain 500 more life points. Right? And life points are like very like, you know, unless you're about that type where you can risk life points, maybe. But still, DD cards are not bad. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! Can we check anything in like in fighting games? Killer Instinct coming to Switch. We're gonna be talking about some stuff in fighting games specifically, right? But anything else? Harada's open to the idea of adding the Waffle House into Tekken. Known for infamous fights in the Waffle House. Harada's gonna bring it back in. What else? Last chance to receive the SNK comic book. Mortal Kombat 2. Oh, that's right. We're gonna talk about Mortal Kombat 2. Or sorry, Mortal Kombat 1. Oh man, that's sad. We're gonna talk about that real quick. There's some patch notes, Virtual Fighter, right? Any general news? We did talk about GTA. Oh, right. This might get us like copyright on YouTube, but hey, we're risking it, right? Chad, let's go talk about this Superman trailer by James Gunn. Let's go talk about this one, right? Yeah, everybody's eagerly anticipating for the new Superman movie. And when was the last time we had a Superman movie, though? Right? The last one, I think, last Superman appearance was in Black Adam, right? The one by Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Oh my god. I watched the first few minutes of that movie. I'm like, nope. Nope. But the last Superman movie he was like a featured role in was back all the way in Henry Cavill days, right? With Justice League, with the Justice League movie, and then there was like the Snyder Cut version of that. But yeah, after DC, then they like fired or laid off Henry Cavill. They fired and laid off Ben Affleck from being Batman. But now DC is kind of like reforming. We're getting like good Batman films, technically, with Robert Pattinson Batman by Matt Reeves. And now we're getting a Superman movie directed by James Gunn, who did the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. And he announced that he's going to do a Superman movie. And Henry Cavill's not going to be Superman. Something by the name of Chris Coward. What's the Superman of this one? David Corenswit. David Corenswit. I do not know who the actor is. I think this guy is. It's not Hal Jordan, nor is it like Jon Stewart. This is going to be Guy Gardner. This is the dickhead Green Lantern, the guy who always like acts all cocky. But yeah, Superman is coming. I'm like, damn, dude, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I definitely dig it. I'll be excited for that movie when it comes out. Just have to like plan a day of when that will actually like come out. It's like July 11th, right? So that's a Friday, so probably we'll have to go. Maybe there's so many like good movies coming, right? There's so many good movies coming and have already released. I've been hearing what was that? I've been hearing the Thunderbolts, or what they call it, the New Avengers, right? I heard that got pretty good reviews. Also heard that they got Fantastic Four coming, right? Fantastic Four and ooh, that's not it. That's my settings. I want you to look at my settings, chat. Fantastic Four should be coming around in July-ish, so that could be pretty interesting. I'm excited for that movie. I'm just mainly curious of like, yo, who's gonna be Galactus? We saw Silver Surfer, but any instance of like Doctor Doom, right? Right? But yeah, that's I'm down for the like those types of like movies. Oh, we already checked out Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, so let's go by what happened in the wild storm of like fighting games. Let's talk about like the first one, and that is Evo Japan, Mortal Kombat. Oh, this one. So, all our Mortal Kombat fans out there in the known ether, right? Did you know that there's a definitive edition of Mortal Kombat now? Did y'all know there is a definitive edition of Mortal Kombat? Yes, it's a definitive edition. Which means that, like, when you give, like, the subtitle of definitive, that means it's, like, it's the complete edition. Or, like, what was it? The all-for-one package of Mortal Kombat. It's the all-for-one pack of MK. And that just means that, so Mortal Kombat 1 is donezo. Like, it's completely, like, done in the dirt. Yeah, man, that's crazy, though. That's crazy. The fact that it's getting a definitive edition means that I think WB and NetherRealm are just pretty much giving up on, like, any more updates to the game. Which, it's kind of like, their own undoing. They launched the game very like early, had a lot of like bugs. There was the story mode, invasion. Well, story mode was cool, right? But there was invasions. There was the expansion pack for Combat Pack 2. Then there was like some subpar guests in MK1. They brought back animalities, right? They brought back some maybe some fun stuff, but outside of MK1's like story mode and of course the Liu Kang like changing the universe to his own image type shit did not really pay out to a lot of like old school MK fans, right? It wasn't that fun. It wasn't that great. You know? I just feel like kind of sad because it's like, wow, Mortal Kombat has hit rock bottom. And now they're going to be focusing their attention. Oh, it even got the Floyd fight. Wow. Yeah, that's it. It's done. Yeah, Mortal Kombat is going to be done. And that's very unfortunate, you know? It had a rocky start, but it definitely had like some patches that made it like fun. But yeah, what's done is done, chat. Mortal Kombat 1 is not going to be seeing the light of day, you know? We're just MK fans or NetherRealm fans are going to be waiting for the next pack. Not the next pack, but we're going to be waiting for the next game that NetherRealm is like cooking. A lot of people are speculating maybe like Injustice, but I'd rather not have an Injustice. I'd rather not have Injustice. The core gameplay of Injustice was just zoning a lot. It was not that fun. You get like some exceptions of the rule of zoning with like Flash and Bane and things like that. But the whole like idea of Injustice was you have to zone to win. And that's like not fun. It wasn't like it was like that in Injustice 1, even though there were characters that literally broke the game like Batgirl. But a lot of the characters just excelled well with zoning potential. That's what the game was. That's what the, you know, dev team actually fucking said. We want a game that shows like power levels, and they showed that power level with like zoning. That's what they do. Injustice 2 just literally like doubled down on that. Even though you had characters like TMNT, things like that, it still wasn't good. So I'd rather not see like an Injustice like 3. Maybe like, maybe a better MK versus DC. Instead of 3D movement, should make it be like 2D, and you could like do like Marvel versus Capcom style. Maybe. Like in the sense of like, oh, you could pick a MK character and DC character, and you could like, you know, tag out, tag back in. Like MK9 shit, you know? That would be really crazy. What else? We'll wait for like the ad break to be over. Okay. Well, okay. All right. All right. We're back, everybody. We're back. Sorry about the ad break. There you go. Nice. Okay, so alright, we're gonna be jumping the gun a little bit on. We're not gonna be jumping the gun a little bit on this one, but now let's talk about some Toei stuff, some tokusatsu stuff, some tokusatsu material. And yeah, let's start talking about some stuff, right? Let's start talking. Hold on a sec before I do that. Verify. No. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry. My stomach. All right. So yeah. What was it? Oh yeah, we're trying to get some Power Rangers material. That's right. Power Rangers. Super Sentai, Tokusatsu. I'll have to like scroll all the way back to my tweets. I'll have to scroll all the way back to my tweets. I have to go back to like here. I have to go all the way back. God damn. There you go. Yeah, that's better. So a little bit of a quick impression for, what was it? Gojuger episode 12 impressions. Yeah, I was not expecting that much of an emotional hit for like episode 12, right? Damn. So we get to learn a lot more about the No Ones. We get to learn a bit more about this arc's like specific guest characters, like the Universe Red Warrior, Gao Red, and we also got to learn about what's his motivation in life. So apparently Universe Red, Gaia Todoroki, right, came in contact with the Universe Red ring, Universe Red Gao Red ring, and yeah, he pretty much got that ring after losing his fiancée from a cliff, right? And the whole, or sorry, and afterwards, the Oni, right, or like another No One that like was, you know, hidden underneath from the No One from last week, surfaced, and it was like the Oni number one, just like demon or like hatred number one, No One number one, and the whole episode was just an ode to Wild Force, or Gal Ranger, like straight up that it was, you know, just like thematics and everything, you know. Yeah, No Ones were like important. No Ones were important because they were like soulless beings and they need a human to become physical manifestations, right? And as like Bouquet explains, right, this Oni number one was like Oni No One number one was like really special, but assumed a human that was on the verge of death or has actually like died, and that was Gaia's wife, Runa, right? How can a No One assimilate like a dead person? But they can, as long as they feel like the, you know, the last minute like what was it, feelings and vibes of what that person was like going through, right? You know how they say like, you know, the brain isn't automatically dead, right? You don't just like stay dead, right? The brain is active for like some time, like, you know, like in dark motifs, but hanging, you don't really like, you know, automatically become like, you know, flatlined, right? You still have a little bit of life left, is you just like struggle a bit, right? That's like, oof, that's a little bit ugh. That's a little bit ugh. Right? But the Oni no one took over Runa's corpse and became like the no one. But it was like a wild beast, you know? It was a wild beast. So Gaia had this whole like motivation of, I'm gonna save my wife somehow. But we all know that like, but she's dead, isn't she? So Gaia does like the ultimate resolve, which is like, okay, I'll die with my wife. She is my universe. Which is, of course, that's like, you know, that's your special lady. That's your special person in life that lights up your day. Without him/her, the whole world seems to be like pitch black to you, your perspective, right? Then they fight, right? We get to see like Garyudo's formal like henshin, right? Sick. And as soon as like as soon as Gaia is about to like, you know, sacrifice himself, Rikuo comes in with the clutch, being like the smart strategist of the team, notices notices the song that Gaia plays, and that's from Luna's theme, which is like, yeah, a literal fucking like callback to Wild Force or Gal Ranger, where like there's like the Merrick or Gal Silver or Wild Force Silver, and he has a special romantic relationship with the princess of Wild Force Gal Ranger, Princess Shayla. I don't know, I forgot the name of the Sentai counterpart, but yeah, that's a common like or that's like a commonality between the two versions, you know? So Rikuo understands the song, plays the song, and Gaia like just locks in, right? There is another way without having to like, you know, off yourself to save your significant other, right? Chooses the latter. You get to live. Live for my sake, right? I know I'm gone, but don't go out like me. You should feel life's like warmth, something like that. With it like brings back like the Wild Force like Megazord, which is like, oh, that's crazy. So we're gonna see like cameo Megazord abilities or cameo Megazord appearances throughout Gojuger. That's pretty dope, you know? But yeah, this one was like, it wasn't like your typical Gojuger episode, right? Nothing to do with like mainline series or anything like that. No, this was just for Wild Force, for like, you know, just for those two characters specifically, right? And I was like, oh my god, I like shed a tear for them. I fucking shed a tear for these bastards, you know? Like, damn, man. Never has like a Sentai like hit me hardcore recently. Like, I'm sure there have with like Ryu Soldier with Ko's like passing, then Resurrection. Then there was what else was there? Probably oh, in Go Busters when who was that one guy? What was it? Beta Buster was just like a hologram taking like physical form, and they destroyed the enemy base. That means he died, right? So that means that like the main goal busters have to, you know, steal their resolve, which is really like whoa. Whoa, dude. That's crazy. Oh, then there was also like what's that one Sentai? Oh, Zyuohger with like Yamato and his mom. But yeah, this show got me fucking like tearing up, dog. It was amazing. Like just the callbacks, like the thematics and things like that. Damn, bro. I was like tearing up. And we sorry, got busy. Oh, no problem, T-Porty. We were just talking about some impressions of episode 12. Yeah, this episode made me fucking tear up, dog. Holy shit. Like, just from, like, beginning to end, the struggle of Gaia, the lore on No One's, right? Yeah, this shit was like a tearjerker for me. I don't know why, but it just worked. It just fucking worked. To be honest, I'm kind of scared. How so? What do you mean? Like, foreboding of, like, other chilling episodes to come? Oh, I have my final exam. Oh my god, your final exams? I am praying that you'll pass, T Puri. I am praying. I am praying to the Lord. I am praying to the Lord that you get like a comeback mechanic in one of your final exams. I know you said you did bad in one of them, but I am hoping you get to pass. I'm hoping you do fine in like the final exams so that you can redeem it. I can still pass if I submit my shop projects. Dude, you gotta go do it then. If I could find a way to pass, I'll have to like finish whatever homework, whatever leftovers I have to do. I'll still gonna do it. Like deadass, man. I'm like, if I have an opportunity to pass, I will do everything in my power to pass. Oh my god, like OC. Oh my god, PTSD memories of me doing, you know, going above and beyond for like classes back in my day. It was it was not really a struggle because I was a good kid, but like later math classes, I was like, man, why aren't these teachers making it easy for me? But yeah, Gochuger is awesome, right? The next episode we're gonna get the universe Turbo Ranger. Yeah, and Turbo Ranger is gonna be actually like found out who that person was. So Gochuger, if I look all the way down, yeah, this lady, this person, Shoko Iemori, right? At first glance, I didn't like, huh, oh, so they're gonna have a female Red Ranger. Nice, that's awesome. But when I, you know, not lewd or anything, examine closely, or at least like go down, Shoko Iemori is portrayed by Rima Matsuda, right? Who previously portrayed Yoko Nakashima in Ultraman Z, right? Ultraman Z, yeah, she was this person. Damn, what a change up. Wow. Ultraman Z was how long ago? How long ago? Or when did Ultraman Z come out? 2020. Damn, 4 years changed up this. Well, I mean, age, right? But, I mean, not to be rude, but, like, yeah. Ultraman Z. Wow. I remember, like, some good things about this show. Yeah, just, like, army cadet, like, getting the power of the next gen Ultraman. I think, like, Ultraman Z is, like, the son of the first Ultraman. Not the first, the son of Ultraman Zero, So, that's interesting. Wow. So she's gonna be playing a red warrior. Wow. And she's gonna be red racer. That's dope. So glad I didn't get like spoiled, because wow, I did not expect the main heroine from Ultraman Z to be in a Super Sentai show. That's cool. That's cool. So I'm glad that like I've watched that. But yeah, Gojuger has been doing like above and beyond. Oh, really? I did. Well, I wasn't noticing that. I didn't check skirts. Chad, I'm being on my best halal behavior. I don't check skirts, okay? I was trying to look past that. But now that you brought it up, I have to look at skirts now. That's so fucked. Just thinking about that line of phrasing. Yeah, she has no skirt. Oh god, that's even worse to say out loud. Oh god. That's even worse. Yeah, she has like no skirt. I didn't look at the skirt for bad reason. I didn't look at it at all. I had to cover myself unless somebody on like YouTube or Twitch looks at it and like, the fuck is this guy talking about? You know, there's gonna be that one asshole. Yeah, I think that's like a cool thing, because like we saw in, what was it, Dino Fury, where they introduced the Green Ranger, and Green Ranger had like a skirt, and the Green Ranger was like, nah, fuck that shit. I get to move better and faster now without this skirt. Yeah, so that's cool. That was like sending a message. But this is cool. Nice. Yeah, and usually like Super Sentai had like what was it? Actors that were, you know, were male. But in the Power Rangers adaptation, right? Yeah, old school Power Rangers, they were just rocking it, skirts or not. Like, female Guy Ranger in Super Sentai was, male Guy Yellow Ranger in Zyu Ranger was female Yellow Ranger, Trini, and she didn't have a skirt on. The only person that did have, like, a skirt on was Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Pink, because both Sentai and Power Rangers had casted, like, you know, girl boss Kimberly Hart, or cheerleader Kimberly Hart. You know? Yeah, so that's cool, right? Oh, gotta put this like over here. All right, and then we get to, what was it, Gav, right? Yeah, Gav was like pretty cool. It was mostly to showcase off Overgav. It was mostly there to showcase Overgav, but I did like the energy and the vibe of what Shoma was like feeling. Because yeah, we got like this like new power up that Shoma's got. We have to work hard to get it back, things like that. And it was like, okay, Shoma getting like Overgav, the requirement to get Overgav is that you have to have 100 Gachizo, or the 100 little things, right? Shit, I don't, I'll have to like stretch to get it. But yeah, Shoma was just like rushing to get to that power up. But in doing so, he's not enjoying his food. That was like, you know, the message of the episode is to like, yeah, just enjoy your food, dog. I know we're in dire straits over here. We're in episode like 34, right? But my man, you gotta enjoy your food like you used to. What happened to you talking about foods like a food fluencer and just being excited for everything that you ate? That's when Sachika reminded her, oh, yeah, food can be good. Just take it easy, big guy. Just take it easy, little guy. So Shoma, with the help of his friends, were able to defeat like the High Granute, which is like MAKIN, and beat his ass to like Kingdom Come. His shit was like over. But then there were like some developments with the Granutes, especially some characters like Glota, who's our girl boss, even though she's on the wrong side. But yeah, she feels like kind of disturbed that like her whole life is kind of like crumbling away, just little bits. We don't see it yet, but like slowly. Like Jeep is betraying the stomachs. Glota sees Jeep's like changer, which is like he assumes Sheeta for a fucked up reason. Little bit of like, you know, withdrawal syndrome. Yeah, seeing the main villain beating Shoma first part makes me think how strong he is. Yeah, right? We get like the next episode where it's like Longo, the main boss, who hasn't been there. He's been there here and there, but he hasn't been making a presence, like a full-on presence. Like, you don't get to see this bitch fight. You just see this bitch like talk to higher execs and like, you know, trying to keep his company afloat, right? Doing shady business shit. Now you get to see full ham Longo, and he's beating ass Shoma. He's beating Shoma's ass next episode, what we saw with the previews. This guy was not even full form, beat the shit out of like Overgav. Right, so that's like, oh wow, this bitch strong. Bitch fucking like crashed an airplane. God, that's dark. But like, damn. Yeah, but we get to see developments of like Stomach, you know, with Glota slowly like gonna break down. Nielv defecting from Stomach to side with the Granute president, or the Granute elite, Zelbeck or some shit. And Longo just trying to be obedient, trying to keep the company afloat, even though he has his own reasons, right? We don't like technically see it because he's like main villain, but we'll probably get something like that, I hope. I want to know what Longo's reasoning is. Excuse me. But yeah, that was mad fun. Oh, and Dente died. Dente fucking died, bro. Like, we all saw it coming. But we just didn't anticipate him, like, dying, like, while sitting down. You know? Yeah, like, he's just, like... We see him, like, sitting there. He drops, like, his, like, little, like, biscuit, like, cookie thing that Sachika made for him. And he just, like, sits there dying. He just sits there. That was kind of, like, abrupt, but, like, yeah, we kind of saw this coming. We kind of knew from, like, the previous 2 episodes that, yeah, Nielv was, like, coming for him. Or something like that. We knew his time would be, like, coming. So it was only, like, a matter of time. Right? Oh, which, by the way, speaking of Gav, I recently got this. Hold on. I know we're way ahead into, like, the final season, but I finally got it. Or, well, not I finally got it, but I was eyeing this thing for, like, the longest of time since it's debuted. But I finally got it. I got the, Kamen Rider Gav caking form. Look at it, it's like splendor. I haven't even opened it yet. I guess we should, I was actually doing this. I was thinking, oh, maybe I can do an unboxing. Maybe I could do an unboxing live. That would be fun, chat. That would be fun. You guys want to see me live unbox this thing? You guys want to see me unbox like caking and show it off on the driver? You have 3 seconds. No, not 3 seconds. You have 60 seconds to comply. You guys want to see me unbox this thing? Yes, no, maybe so. Well, okay, I'll unbox it. I'll unbox it just right away. You know? It would be funny. It would be fun. Sorry, not funny. It would be fun. Alright, let me see this little like box right. Oi! Oi, Allah! Get it open. Get it open. Egg. Egg. Alright. Let's put that away. Gav caking form. Actually, like the outside of the box looks like it's like a ribbon. Something like that. Here's your birthday present. You know? You get the caking form and the little gachizo. Alright. Oh, right here. To tape. You open this up. And what do we got? So there's the gachizo, right? This is how it like looks like. This is a big hefty bitch. A lot more bigger than the one gachizo that I got. Yeah, look at this thing. Trying to get like the camera to autofocus maybe. Right? But it looks sick. This is how it like looks like unopened. This is how it looks like unopened. Big ass over here. Right? And then this is the sword. God, they're so tiny. I mean, they're meant for little boys. They're so tiny. Like, they're meant just like a dagger or something like that, you know? Right? But this is the sword. It's so tiny. The handle is so tiny. Why? I get once again, I get it. It's for young lads. It's definitely for young lads, bro. I don't understand. But it looks sick. It looks sick. Shit. Yeah, it's like cringy when you see like grown-ass men. I mean, they're all lovely people, but grown-ass men just trying on like these things. Like, what the fuck? And they're so tiny. They're so tiny. That's how it says. And yeah, you have like the sword. Cool. Let's see if we can actually test it on our Gav driver. Right? Give me a sec. Gotta move this away. Gotta move this away. Right? And here we have our little caking thing right here. And let's do this. I'll definitely make like a TikTok video of this in a proper format, but this will be like probably like just a YouTube short of it to make it like a little bit easier. Caking. Amazing! Right? I'll definitely make like a, what was it? A TikTok video about this. I don't know how this is gonna like incorporate, but this looks mad fun. Right? And where's like the sword again? Oh, gotta close the windows. And then we could actually, what was it, do this? We could fit the cake, like, inside the sword like this. Hold the cake! Caking breaking. Yeah, but that's how it works. This little like toy. Costs like how much? $59. This little like thing. I like that the little like what was it? This plastic like right here feels like it's like squishy. You know, it's not like a Nickelodeon like slime thing, but definitely has like that placebo effect of feel. Right? Yeah, but Caking Form was really like dope when it first premiered, so I wanted to get it. I'm waiting to get to what was it? The Blizzard Sorbet. Blizzard Sorbet looks dope. Looks mad dope, dude. I want to get that one when it comes in stock on Amazon or something. But for this one, I'll probably make it as like a YouTube short or something like that. The lights are off, chat. I gotta like open them up. Happened. Oh right. I'll be back to open the lights in the room in the house, and then also I'll do like my namaz, my prayer. So when I get back, we'll discuss like some fighting game stuff. All right, chat. Be right back in about 5 minutes. things, all these like leftover papers. Throw these away. Get these away. One little fall. One little fall. There you go. Good. Nice. I think I like the Oger caliber like design more than this like little like stick. Yeah, this looks like a 5-year-old playing with this big ass thing. Right? This looks like a 5-year-old playing this, you know? It doesn't look that like large in comparison. I was hoping for something bigger. For that you would have to get like possibly like the memorial editions of these like Toku toys. These ones don't exactly like make the cut. You know? They don't make the cut anymore. Right? But anyway, let's go talk about like some fighting games and let's go see, right? Let's go see. Ow. Ow. Let's go see, what was it? A good, like, song to put up for this one. Which one? Oh, okay. I'll use, like, the, SF16. SS6 Battle Hug theme. We're just gonna be like using that one, and we're also, of course, we're gonna be hitting a record button for here, right? All right, so what's up, homies? What's up, everybody? Oh god, press this thing. I got like this I got the caking what was it, henshin weapon from Kamen Rider Gav. I hate that it's small. I hate that it's small. Right? It's like the size of like your you know, your two like fingers. Like I could hold it like this type of like shit. Right? The handle is very like small. What the fuck, dude? Why is it like this? Whatever, right? The Toku toy is mainly like designed for little boys and girls around like the age of like ages between like 5 or 10, something like that, you know? But at least it looks sick though. At least it looks sick though. It definitely like can put this up on like on a wall or something like that, you know? Very sick form, Kamen Rider Gav caking. Actually, all of like the Gav forms, right? Like the upgraded forms, like what was it? Caking, then Blizzard Sorbet, and then like eventually Over Gav and Master Gav, right? Those designs are really sick. I can't wait for at least like Master Gav to look like in the show. But we're not going to be talking about Gav. I wish we could. We're mainly going to be talking about fighting games, right? And and I'll start this off with like, you know, a question, right? That's been what I've been like seeing for at least fighting games nowadays. And that is, are fighting games is it wiggly? No. Are fighting games bloated, right? Are fighting games bloated? Are we like getting like that full stomach, like, you know, oh, I can't like move anymore or something like that? No, it's nothing like, you know, like that. Rather, I mean to use bloating in like in a figurative sense, where, you know, there's just so much like fighting game, like, you know, material out there that, yeah, it's actually like, you know, I think maybe like not good though, right? The reasoning for like this like bloating is more specifically for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, right? Fatal Fury City of the Wolves has been doing above and beyond for their content to get Fatal Fury out there. And more specifically, they've been doing extensive collaborations with a lot of different companies and a lot of different advertisement materials to get Fatal Fury like out there, right? The main two draws of Fatal Fury were Salvatore Ganacci and Cristiano Ronaldo. Right, those two characters were like, you know, the first wave or the first signs of, I would say, fighting game bloatingness, because yeah, those characters, at least like one of them, Cristiano Ronaldo, is like an international football star, like larger than life type status, right? If we were to like make like a Mount Rushmore of international football stars, at least like to my knowledge, right? There's Ronaldo, Lionel Messi, David Beckham, and then there's like the other Messi child, right? Those are like, you know, the Mount Rushmore football stars. Or what was the other one? Mbappe, right? Mbappe from football. He's like the France like superstar for soccer, right? So him being added in like Fatal Fury was definitely like, wow, like what a fucking like wild card, right? To have like a very famous like football star in there, albeit, you know, very controversial things happen to Cristiano Ronaldo. You know, just look up like Ronaldo like lawsuit, and then you could definitely put 2 to 2 together, right? And then we had, and then after that, they doubled down with another guest character, and that was Salvatore Ganacci, right? Salvatore Ganacci being a Bosnian Swedish DJ rapper, like EDM artist, right? Nobody liked Salvatore Ganacci at first debut. Like, who the fuck is this guy that looks like Edgelord Max? Why the fuck does he look like Edgelord Max over here, you know? So that was like, those two characters were baseline roster, and they were taking up 2 other characters. But it didn't just stop with those two. No. Fatal Fury was going through like a world tour of, you know, just merch release. Well, there's always going to be like merch release, but advertisements, like, then there was like another commercial with Fatal Fury about a KSI boxing match with another like boxer, and then KSI was like digitally rendered into the Fatal Fury universe. And then there was I Show Speed of all people. That's like the second best like streamer next to like Khaiza on Twitch, being in there, and he's just being his like goofy ass self on like Fatal Fury. And then there are like other events that Fatal Fury got themselves like into, like being in Times Square, New York. And then there was in the London like tour buses, like you get to see Fatal Fury stuff like in the back, which is like kind of like a cool callback to some of the other like SNK games like KOF 15, where they had like a KOF inspired or SNK inspired tour bus in game, right? But and then there was also WrestleMania, right? Salvatore Ganacci was in WrestleMania, and Fatal Fury was playing at that WrestleMania event. I don't know exactly what happened in that WrestleMania event. You guys can let me know like in the comments or in the chat, right? But those like were happening for Fatal Fury, and yeah, that's where like I came into the conclusion that like, are fighting games becoming like, you know, too grandiose? Like they're going like above and beyond just to like catch like the casual market, are fighting games becoming too in-depth like into society? I mean, culturally they have been with like Street Fighter, so you know they have been, but are they trying to go more ham into, you know, the casual crowd, trying to get units like out there, right? Are they getting too big of themselves, right? Especially like in this like modern day of like fighting games. I think so, right? I think so, right? And it's not just like in Fatal Fury. There's also Tekken with like, you know, sponsorships from Chipotle, and then there was also the Street Fighter Chipotle thing. Then there was like Mortal Kombat. Trying to like be up on there, even though like the game's like failing. And there's obviously, you know, the definitive edition, so MK1's future is not looking too hot right now. But yeah, there's a lot, but different like cases like Street Fighter with like, you know, their cosmetics, and Tekken, you know, the whole season 2 drama, right? Things like that. Yeah, there's just like fighting games have been like going more and more above and beyond, further into the stratosphere of being like, just, you know, we're the biggest names in town, we're gonna be competing with actual fucking sports, dog. They actually, esports are now going to be, you know, in consideration at the next Olympic Games, right? We saw in the latest Olympic Games where, you know, there's breakdancing in there. There's breakdancing, you know, the usual like, you know, tried and true Olympic sports. There's triathlons, there's like, you know, the jump off point to, you know, like dives on like in a pool or some shit like that. There's also like tennis and things like that. There's also basketball, soccer, any sport like you could name of. They added like breakdancing in the most recent Olympic sports, right? I don't know why, but yeah, let's, you know, call it a sport, right? There's also the usual ones like archery, gun shooting, things like that. But now Olympics are going to consider esports into the mix, and like, you know, I originally looked at that and I'm like, oh yeah, that's pretty like cool. I showed this to like my boy eSkater, and we were both like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Fighting games are getting up there, dude. But you know, after like consideration, I think that maybe fighting games should step back a bit, right? They should just like, you know, go back to like their roots sort of thing, right? There's too much like fighting game trying to appeal to like the casual market and trying to, you know, make their way to Hollywood status that, yeah, I don't think that's like the best way for fighting games to, you know, to probably like evolve and to like be more than that. I mean, it's good because I mean, before then, fighting games were always going to be like, not always, fighting games were niche and always going to be like niche. They're a very like interesting group of video games where not a lot of people can like really like get into, like, let's say a JRPG or like a shooter, things like that, or even like a MOBA, where everybody can like access like a MOBA, considering like League or things like that, anything that like Riot Games does, you know, things like that. Or even like a JRPG, like a Final Fantasy VII or a Persona or a Claire Obscure Expedition 33 that's been taking up Steam by storm, right? Of how really impactful, you know, games like those are, right? And of course, GTA, right? We also heard that like GTA is gonna be like delayed to like May 26th or some shit like that. 2026, something like that. All you GTA fans are gonna be, oh my god, why isn't it coming? You know? But yeah, I think like fighting games are becoming like too bloated, too like very like big, and I want to offer like the solution to like maybe like step back a bit from like maybe like the sponsorships, or, you know, well, of course, like sponsorships, they could be like okay, especially like in like semi like small locals, right? I think like one of my favorite tourneys to watch would be Frosty Faustings, would be Combo Breaker, right? Because those are like the vibes of just grassroots level like functions. There's no like corporate oversight of like, let's say Capcom going to be attending those things. I mean, in Combo Breaker there are like a few times that companies do like show up, like Harada, like last year announced Lydia, and this year he's going to do it again for Fakurum. That's going to be coming, and he's going to have like a debut like gameplay trailer for his ass. But I like those events because you don't really pay attention to just like the sponsorships or like things like that. I mean, of course, you know, in the tournament you play for like your all, but it's not like, you know, there's going to be $1 million prize pools along the line, like let's say like a Capcom World Tour or an SNK World Tour, or even like EVO, right? Where a lot of like, you know, both figurative and physical like things are on the line that you can't afford to mess up. In events like these, it's just there for like fun. Like Combo Breaker and Frosty Faustings, also just like there to just like catch like the vibes of tournaments, you know? Everybody's here to like, you know, have fun and chill around and just like talk about and become like, you know, why you love like fighting games, you know? When you have like, you know, corporate stuff like EVO, I'm not saying EVO is a bad thing, I still want to go to like EVO, but it feels like EVO, it feels like fighting games, or at least like FGC like tournaments, feel like they're more sponsored or tailored to agree with like, you know, a company deal rather than just like, you know, just to be have fun sort of shit, you know? Right? Like, and not to, you know, discredit like Street Fighter, Tekken, well, Tekken like a little bit because whatever's going on with like Season 2. I heard there was a patch notes that improved like, you know, sidestepping a bit, right? And some characters getting like nerfs across like the nerfs here and there. But for games like Street Fighter, it's still very fun. For games like Fatal Fury, it's still very fun. For games like MK1, ooh, still very fun. Oh god, ow. Right? There are lots of things about like fighting games that are like fun. It's just like these like wide level hand reaches that fighting games are like trying to like do to get like a casual audience, to get sponsorships, you know, cajoling, to get fighting games much more bigger and much more broader than it ever has like before, right? And you know, alhamdulillah that fighting games are bigger, that they are better than they were like before, but I would say maybe just like take like a step back and reevaluate what it means, you know, for a fighting game to, you know, or to succeed, to garnish attention, to right, get like good fans, not like overall like a casual Joe Schmo living in New York doesn't understand what the hell like a Fatal Fury is. I only got Fatal Fury because Ronaldo is in the game. Fatal Fury is much more, so much more than just like the Ronaldo like crossover. It increases sales, yes, but we later found out that like SNK just announced that because of the, most likely because of the sales that was going on for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, it actually is declining, and that SNK's like major like CEO is stepping down from CEO to like an advisory role. That doesn't mean anything to many people that are not like in the trained eye or the trained ear, but to fighting game fans, that just means like a worrisome sign that like, oh, SNK did kind of like bad. Wow, that's crazy. Well, for Fatal Fury's case, right, it was mostly due to like Fatal Fury not being, you know, a major well-known like fighting game IP title, unlike King of Fighters, where King of Fighters is legit everyone, right? It's like saying, oh, we're gonna get you excited for Power Stone, right? There's gonna be a new Power Stone, you should be excited for it. We spent all this advertising stuff in there whatsoever. But would the average gamer, not fan, but gamer, would know about Power Stone? No. Most of them are they gonna know, at least like for Capcom, there are a few games that they have, but Marvel vs. Capcom is definitely like one of them. And then there's also Street Fighter that's definitely above in terms of like broad like outreach. But yeah, nobody's gonna get excited for, let's say, like a new Power Stone unless you're like a Power Stone fan, right? But same thing, similar thing with like Fatal Fury. No one's gonna know what a Fatal Fury is. Fatal Fury showed up in a WrestleMania event. That's how I got to know about Fatal Fury. But do you really know about Fatal Fury, my guy? No, you don't. You just saw it was on WrestleMania. You tried it out, maybe for like a week. But Fatal Fury is definitely one of those games that is going to cater to fighting game hardcore fans that know about the story, the lore, the culture of Fatal Fury, and not really much for like the former reason that it was featured on the WrestleMania event. So yeah, like, what are we doing with fighting games that they're going to be featured in events like those when, you know, we know what SNK's like target audience is, which is, you know, fighting games. I don't think there was that much broad, you know, advertisement for Fatal Fury in King of Fighters 15, King of Fighters 14, King of Fighters 13. There was some stuff with maybe Samurai Showdown, like commercials and stuff. Commercials are fine, but there was not like a global like hand reach, you know, trying to get players into Fatal Fury, into an SNK game like Fatal Fury. Mostly comes down to like was like the Saudi money trying to, like, you know, that Saudi government partnership deal with SNK. They're trying to get SNK out there. You know, but I don't think that was the best like idea. I don't think that was the best idea for Fatal Fury to just grab it. Of course, Fatal Fury is going to do well with the fans that they have, and I get it as like a company, a gaming company like person who works for that. You want to have, you know, many players like on board to increase product revenue and things like that, but that's kind of like you're selling yourself off to like the devil just to get like a few hits and like numbers, you know? I don't think that's like the wise like approach for, you know, fighting games, to include like DLC or DLC or guest characters that, you know, are totally out of like the norm, include them in, you know, things like that. Or in some other cases where you introduce like a game that's so like aggressive, right? So aggressive that's very casual friendly. Everybody and their mama is playing it, and all of a sudden a patch note comes out that totally betrays like the fan base, and everybody is posting negative reviews on Steam of what the fuck is going on. This is not my game, right? This is not my game. Maybe like fighting games should just like stick to like, you know, fighting games. Of course, if you can find ways to make, you know, a fighting game or the fighting game genre like explode without having it like sell its soul or like lose its former self, go ham, go cook, right? Because I love to see like fighting games, you know, like evolve within like its own like realm, right? You know, holistically, intrinsically, you know, but not for the sake of like, we're gonna grab like an audience. That's like the monkey's paw, or that's like the caveat of the explosive, you know, bloating of like fighting games, is that, yeah, we want fighting games to, you know, succeed and do well and increase numbers and productivity and things like that, right? But if you focus so hard on like that demographic and not on like what makes the game fun, right? If you can't persuade like the person of what makes this game like fun in its own like merits, like just sit down and just like try it out more than like a week or something like that. Maybe a week is like a bit too much in asking, right? But yeah, just like, you know, like, don't lose your way. Do you know the way? You should know the way. Right? Yeah, maybe just step a bit back, focus on just like, you know, the community, right? Focus on like, you know, the game instead of just corporate oversight. We have to make deals for these like sponsorships, make like, you know, your fans happy, and focus on like, you know, just like the fans of your like set like fighting game, and then you will succeed. And then word of mouth will get like spread, not like ridiculous word of mouth, right? Not ridiculous word of mouth. You can have ridiculous word of mouth, just do it in a very tactful like way, you know, if that can like happen, right? But yeah, fighting games should, you know, maybe like calm down a little, reevaluate themselves, and then bring themselves back up, right? You know, with, you know, measures that are agreeable to fans, that, you know, are not just looking at $1 million prize pools. I mean, $1 million prize pools for a fighting game doesn't sound that bad, right? If you win it all. But, well, I mean, that's like another topic in it together. Like, you know, fighting game money, right, creates like that. But I mean, that's there even with like smaller, you know, prize pools. Players play their best, you know. So there's not a lot of like variety in there. $1 million are on the line. You don't want to screw it up. You know? But yeah. It should take a step back, reevaluate what makes the game really like good. And yeah, that should be enough for a fighting game to like succeed. Otherwise you will get like that bloating, you know? Too much, right? Of course, you know, more fighting games the better, especially from like smaller devs that are creating like good, like, you know, sleeper hits. Like, I want to try out this game called Iron Saga Versus, which is like a mech fighting game. I want to try out Knockout, the action figure fighting game. I want to try out these like passion projects that these smaller devs are like doing, you know, that are just for the love of the game, right? You know, don't get it twisted. I love Capcom. I love SNK. I love, you know, well, Bandai Namco, NetherRealm, things like that. Not totally in love with it like a fanboy, but and of course I have like criticisms for like each one. But the thing is that for, you know, those companies, they should like focus on like those games for the fans, by the fans. And Capcom, you know, as an example, is like one of them, outside of, let's say, Street Fighter 6, that's, you know, last year was like causing like a huge amount of like drama with like throw loops and things like that. But they've been doing well with the fighting collections. They've been doing well with Marvel vs. Capcom 1, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, and they've been doing well with the Capcom Fighting Collection 2, right? And they are gonna be, you know, potentially announcing some stuff that could be feverish, dreamish, you know, like a Capcom vs. SNK 3 or a Marvel vs. Capcom game. That could eventually like happen, you know? Has to be like, you know, for the fans though, right? At the end of the day. But yeah, should like stop like this like bloating so that fighting games could, you know, thrive and, you know, be successful in their own merit, in their own way, and not be emplastered like Times Square, New York or some shit like that. That's some like, okay, my guy, you're reaching a little bit too far there. Maybe you should step a bit back, right? You know, maybe kiss your dog, kiss your cat, and then you could like, you know, calm down a bit and then go outside. Alright, that's it for that like recording. So right, that's it for that recording, and we could just like start with we could start with Capcom Fighting Evolution. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, man. Damn. Excuse me. Sorry. Alright, let's play like some Capcom Fighting Collection. Right? I gotta like put this away. I gotta put these away. This is not going to fit. Okay, fit. Probably I'll save like the Pop-Tart maybe next time. I gotta have this chore of eating my apples. God damn it. Alright. Let's get started. Let's go boot up, let's go boot up, Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Alright. Capcom Fighting. Oh, there's no, Twitch icon? Like, Twitch category for Capcom Fighting Collection 2? Maybe we'll just put in Fighting Collection 1. That should be okay. That should be fine. Okay. So if we, type in... Oop, my bad. Type in game. Alright, that works. That works, chat. That's good. Let's go boot up this thing, right? Alright. Yeah, we got Capcom Fighting Collection 2. That's good. Alright, let's go boot this bitch up. Let's listen. I gotta put on my headphones. Ah, damn Discord. Damn Discord. Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Cool. Great new save data. Has an autosave feature. Enter my age, 30. This will not affect gameplay. Okay, cool. Maybe a bit. New content. Alright. Oh damn, hold on a sec, chat. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. I'll be back in a few. We're gonna try out some games and stuff. Oh. Alright, homies, we're back. Right? Let's play some games. Right? Oh, I gotta turn off this Discord feature. Hold on. Which one was it? What was it? Appearance? No, it was not appearance. It was in register games. Capcom Fighting Collection. You turn that shit off. No overlay. No overlay. Get that shit out of here, dog. Alright. Alright. Hope y'all been listening to some Capcom jams. Right? So, what games you want to play, Chad? We got, what games you want to play, Chad? There's Capcom versus SNK 1. There's the English version. There's the Japanese version right here. Capcom, CVS 1. There's CVS 2, which is, you know, the hero of this collection. Heroes usually mean, like, you know, these are the most well-respected, most fan-beloved, like, games out of, like, these collections. Like, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, it was MVC 2 that was the hero game, and MVC 1. But, so, CVS 2 is definitely, like, the hero game of this collection. Now you get to play CVS 2 with actual functionality, right? Instead of just relying on Fightcade or the EO edition if you're playing on like GameCube or PS3, something like that. CVS 2. There's Capcom Fighting Evolution, which is not the hero. It is more like the rough gem, like the villain of the series. There's Street Fighter 3 Alpha Upper, which is kind of like a updated version of Street Fighter Alpha 3. There's Power Stone. There's Power Stone, which is, you know, Smash Brothers. Smash Brothers, but with exclusive Capcom characters. Power Stone 2, the sequel. Project Justice. Project Justice, you know, high schoolers beating the shit out of each other. Right? Plasma Sword, or in the Japanese they call it Star Gladiator, which is Plasma Sword Nightmare of Ilstein. Right? Pretty much just, this game is Star Wars but with Capcom characters, right? And these are like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games in this collection. 8 games, right? Man, I'm just trying to think of like other like games that Capcom has in their own catalog somewhere that they could bring back for like an HD collection. Like, dude, I so want like a Tatsunoko vs. Capcom fighting collection. Not a collection. I so want like the next like Capcom collection being like Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, right? That would be really sick. That would be really sick. Stuck on Wii hardware and stuck on copyright limbo hell because of the Tatsunoko characters in there, right? They're a dying fucking franchise and it's hard to like get their asses out of like copyright limbo hell, you know? Then there's also like the JoJo fighting game. You know there's a JoJo fighting game by Capcom? It was all part 3. It was called Heritage to the Future, right? That shit would be fun. But then that's also by copyright hell because what game company now owns now owns JoJo? Bandai Namco. And they're busy making schlock after schlock. Anime fighter after anime fighter. Let's start with Project Justice, since I'm the most fascinated by this one. Right? Normal. Normal difficulty. Max 2 rounds. Secret characters enabled. Kyosuke's aerial flight. What the fuck is aerial flight? Edit characters enabled. Okay. So it's start, right?
Project Justice.
Project Justice. Wow. Why does the game look grainy? Why does the game look grainy? Hold on. Let me see like some display settings, right? Which is full, 4x3, original. Oh, that's how original looks like. Okay. Full internal resolution. Oh, so that's how you change it. Display filter. Oh no. Display filters. Maybe that's just like that. Maybe. Maybe that's just kind of like the way it is. Let's see, internal resolution times 2. I think I like type H a bit. Do 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 do. Yeah, mommy. What? Oh, yeah, sure. Alright then. No, it's fine. You can have it now, bye. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm just, calming down for dinner. Damn. Okay. Alright, let me just, leave it here. Right? You guys can listen to, like, the menu theme. Right? Well, alright, chat. Let me go down and, eat some dinner. Right? Excuse me. What was it? Fighting Collection? Whew. Let me go play like some Fighting Collection, but don't go anywhere, chat. The Khaiza will be right back. I'll see y'all in a bit. Oh, wait, let me make the, what was it? Let me make the dinner break, chat. Hold on. I forgot about that. Don't stream for like 4 days, you'll loosely like forget something. Back at 10 p.m. Eastern. Alright, let me run like a quick like ad break for you guys. And then we'll try out some games. My idea is maybe try out like some games like Project Justice, Power Stone, maybe CVS 2. Maybe CVS 2 if we have like time. I definitely want to learn CVS 2 because I have no idea, like, you know, I've seen this game here and there around, but I'm not too familiar with it, so I just like want to get like a good idea of how it is, you know? But definitely we're going to be trying out a whole lot of like games, you know, for this like collection. But for now, let me run like an ad break. Let me just go to my dashboard, right? Let's go to like some things, right? Alright, chat, don't go anywhere. The Khaiza will be back. I'll run an ad break and I'll see y'all in a bit.
Okay. Alright, just making sure everything is on. Make sure everything is left on. Alright, homies, so we're back. We are back. We're gonna be playing some Capcom Fighting Collection. Right? Just get comfy, let me get cozy. You know. You know. You know, you know. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. Alright. Let's go back to over here. Hi everybody. How's everybody doing? Damn, low power output fan. I need to like replace the fan of some kind, you know? Feeling hella moist. Hella moist. Right? Alright. What I think we're gonna do now is maybe try out CVS 2. Maybe try out CVS 2 for some time, because that's like the hero game, and I actually want to like try out like the different modes and stuff like that, the different grooves of CVS 2. And then we could try out like maybe some other games, you know? I definitely got my eye on Project Justice and Power Stone and Star Gladiator, right? Definitely like those games. I did watch like a quick rundown of like the different grooves and the ratios of CVS 2. So there's like 6 grooves in CVS 2, with 3 of them being Capcom and 3 of them being SNK. Funny enough that like 3 of those SNK grooves are called SNK. So S groove, N groove, K groove, right? And then there's the Capcom grooves, which is the first half of Capcom, Cap. C groove, A groove, P groove, right? I get the first 3, which is like C groove is traditional Street Fighter. C groove is a traditional Street Fighter. A groove is custom combo. And P groove is third strike parries. While SNK grooves are S groove, N groove, K groove, with K groove being like Samsho meter fill. I'll have to like experiment and see, right? So, let's try out CVS 2. Secret characters enabled. Same character slot off. So there's the EO version, which is easy operation, and that's, I believe, from the game. Oh, scared me. Okay. There's no orange? Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Oh, that's okay. No, it's fine. Bye. So EO version is easy operation mode, which is kind of like the easy version of CVS 2, but we're gonna make it like original, right? Just to like feel it, you know? Boot display. Choose the game's initial display on startup. Let me see. Excuse me. Right? Timer. Turbo 2. Okay. And now we press start.
Versus SNK2. Mark of the Millennium 2001.
Mark of the Millennium 2001. Wow, so you get to choose. So we gotta go to this stage in particular, the London stage. So C groove, A groove, right? I think C groove. So you get to choose a whole bevy of characters, right? A common complaint for CVS 2 is like the roster, where you see like, oh, huge roster, totally fucking fine. Let me change like, oops. Let me just like change that out. I picked like a wrong character. I get confused with like the buttons stuff.
CAPCOM versus SNK2. Mark
So start is that, and then select is the other one. Okay. So you have like a wide variety of characters from Capcom and SNK. Oh, not a wide variety. Sorry, let me rephrase that. You have a huge, like display of characters from Capcom and SNK. Oh, so it's just chooses that. Right? I see. Okay. I thought my arcade stick was like bugging on me. Why is it moving in a different direction? The only complaint about like what was it, CVS2, I will say, is that yeah, wide variety of SNK characters from Samurai Showdown to Garo, right, to KOF, things like that. You know, you have Haomaru, you have Nakaru, you have Rock, you have some secret characters like Rugal and Bloody Iori, things like that. You have Yamazaki, you have Kyo, right? All these like fan favorite KOF characters, even like our fighting and Todo Kasumi, Vice. Well, I think Mature is in here. What happened to Vice? Oh, no, Vice is here. What happened to Mature? The hell? Oh, you even got like Last Blade, like Hibiki from Last Blade, right? So SNK understood this assignment, but with Capcom, you expect Capcom versus SNK, but no. A lot of the Capcom representation in CVS2 are nothing but Capcom Street Fighter characters. You only have like a few characters that are you only have a few characters that are from like other Capcom franchises, like Morgan is one of them, and Kyosuke from Rival Schools. Those are the only ones, because yeah, it's like Street Fighter was the dominant force. No one knows Darkstalkers. Cute succubus chick. You know? But yeah, that's pretty much like... That's pretty much the only like complaint, at least like from a roster like perspective, is that yeah, the characters in the Capcom side are lacking in comparison to the SNK side. So let me pick like some characters, right? Let me go for like Rock. And I know ratio adjustment is like how much health you could have, like a big boss character that stays at like 1, or you can pick like a ratio 1, right? And then of course A Groove. Oh, you don't get to pick. You don't get to pick your whole like roster or something like that. That's weird. So this game has light punch. So this game has 6 buttons, if I heard correctly. Oh. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, so C Groove has rolls? Oh, that's the rolls. Pukin? Yeah. Ooh, okay. This is Hops. Ora. Shantoshina. So how do you play, right? Parabola kick. Reppuken, double Reppuken. Oh, Rock has his Rising Taco charge move. Okay. So some things from Garo. Okay. Close range. Oh, this one? Raging Storm. Oh, yes, Neo Deadly Ray. So Garo, right? What's that move? What's that move, right? So it's at close range P. Oh yeah, that's right. This move is so hard. Oh. That's what I like to call. Okay. Okay. Controller settings. Display settings. I don't think I like the display filter. Let me see Type C. Oh, display Type C is worse. Got all these like scan lines and shit. No. Display Type B. Display Type A. Oh, this actually looks better. And I gotta set... What's going on with the training menu? Why is it like blocking? Oh, off. There you go. I'm like, recovery, normal, counter hit on. Training options. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. What are these like buttons? Oh, are these like auxiliary buttons? Are like super combos? Oh, okay. Right? Okay. So C groove is like Street Fighter-ish, right? Close proximity throws. Right? Oh, God. Oh, didn't it come out? Okay. Tia. Alright. Chantoshina. Okay. Move list more for Rock. Hold that. Neo Deadly Rave. Okay, I want to see Neo Deadly Rave. Do. Oh, okay. Wow, so it's hella different from Garou, right? We tried out like Garou Neo Deadly Rave. It was actually like fair and balanced, you know? We didn't do it in the arcade ladder, but yo, CVS2 is some fast shit, boy. Holy crap. Oh, I missed a button. I missed a button. Whoa, what the hell? Dunk! Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I forgot kick. Oof, man. Fast as fuck, boy. There you go. I was just missing some moves, that's it. But yeah, the tempo is a little bit faster than Garou for Rock's Neo Deadly Rave. That's crazy. Okay. Hold on, let me I'm gonna bump the sound out a little bit more for you guys. Bum 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 bum. There you go. That should be fine for CVS2, right? That should be fine. Okay. Alright, that's good. So that's C groove, right? Okay. What other stages are pretty cool? I guess it was this one? A groove is custom combo. Right? So all these like SNK characters. Damn. I wanna try a Street Fighter character. Let's try like, where is regular Akuma? Right? Yeah, where's regular Akuma? Right there. Or wasn't there a special character that I'm missing? There's Relento, there's Guile, there's Sagat. Isn't there a Street Fighter character called Eagle? Yeah, there he is, Eagle.
Ready? Fight!
Oh, so everyone has... Who the fuck is Eagle? He looks so cool. He's got 2 baton sticks. Spin. Two. What's that? Batons. Okay. Look at that reach. Ooh, smack you with batons, bitch. No time for losers. I kind of like Eagle. I don't know who he is, but I like him. Full on pile. Set. Manchester Black, Canterbury Blue. Let's see, and Oxford Red. Whoa! Oh, that's sick! Damn, gentleman over here. Speed. Speed. No time for losers. All right. St. Andrew's Green. Oh. Okay. Mega speed. Mega speed. That eagle guy is annoying. Hey, what's up, Chima? How you doing? He's annoying? Really? I didn't know that. This is my first time seeing Eagle, Chima. By the way, how are you doing? Nice. That's good. Good to hear from you, man. Holy shit. We're just trying out CVS 2. We're just trying out the different characters and different grooves in this game. It's like I've heard of CVS 2 around the block, but I never like honestly like learned and played it. So this is all like a new experience. So that one's not cancelable. I was messing around with this collection. You know me, I'm a Power Stone and Power Stone 1 and 2 fan. Oh, I'm gonna like try those. I'm gonna like see how they play. But I definitely want to get a tryout for CVS. Wait, why doesn't it reach there? You mean to tell me this? That's just sweet. Careful with this guy. Oh, okay. And what's this other move? Union Jack Platinum. Oh. Okay. Alright. Cool. Let me change characters. Right, let's try like a different stage, like the windmill stage. So A groove is like custom combos. Oh, we didn't try custom combos yet. Let me see. Other characters, right, let's say like Akuma for instance. Ratio like 2. And then N groove, let's have him beat up on Iori. Redhead versus Reshead.
Ready? Fight!
Right? Oh, so that's custom combo, so... That's that. Oh. Oh, that's that good shit. That's that Akuma shit. Right? That's that good shit. Oh, so that's custom combo. So in a way, I've heard about this. You pop this like that. It just basically gives you like some nutty like custom combo that you can do. Oh, what? That's funny. That's funny. Just tatsu over and over again. I see the fun factor in A groove. I see the fun factor. What are you? What, he has a... Akuma has a role in this one? What? So he has a regular role, and then there's like this LP8LK move that he has. The hell is that? We see like move list. So basic moves, you have throw escape, you have throw, you have high jump, you have dash, you have run, depending on certain characters. You have teching, you have sidestep, and you have dodge. So you have a sidestep, you have dodge. While blocking air guard. You have air guard? Oh, it must be, I think I remember in certain like grooves that it was at. I see. Damn, and look at all these moves that Akuma has. Tatsumaki, Zankukyak, Zenpu Tenshin, Mesatsuko Hado. What's that one? Oh, that one. Well, Wuria! What Wuria? Mesatsuko Shoryu. Oh, yeah, that's the weird thing about CVS 2 is that some characters have like moves that's like quarter circle forward, and then there's like this one where it's like you stop at like the middle or some shit. Like I remember this back when I like just tried out like CVS 2 on the PS3. Yeah, there are like some characters that have like stop halfway type shit. Like the fuck? Like the fuck? Excuse me? I have to stop middle? But Mesatsuko Hado is half circle back with punches. Tempu, Godai, and that's Reiji Demon. Level 3 max. Can I do it in like A groove though? What's the move? It's a crazy ass input. Oh, maybe like an A groove. That's why. You need like maybe C groove or something like that for 3 bars. Oops. Oh, go huddle. Missatsu, go huddle. There you go. Missatsu, go huddle. What are y'all? Okay. Yeah, there's not, from what I've heard also, there's no complex combos in CVS2 unless you're doing like a groove. Rather, they're just more like, these are your big damage combos. Yeah, something like that, like 6 hits or something like that, right? That's all you're doing. So there's jump, shakunet, go shoryu, air. Oh, this one. You have different moves? Oh. So these ones are like a grab beside opponent. No additional input, punch, kick, things like that. Okay. Yeah, what's this like? What is this? Senpu Tenshin. So it's just like a command roll? And this is like a 6-button fighter, so there's clearly like no dash button. Oh, Fuya! Okay. So that's a groove. You can test out fully Akuma and things like that. P groove is all about parries. And parry is like third strike, so like you, when an attack is coming, you press forward or down, depending on what type of attack it is. I want to try out some of like the different stuff, like S groove. S groove sounds mighty nice. Rolento, Guile, Eagle, Ken, Zangief. Let's try like an SNK character, right? Where is good old Terry Bogard? Terry Bogardle! Let's have him pick on Rugal.
Ready?
Big bitch. Oh, right.
Wow, they came out with a sneaky surprise attack.
Is power like geyser? Oh, so you have to like keep hitting? No, let me see like the move list, because I know Power Geyser is a weird fucking move. Oh! Power Geyser! Power Geyser! Yeah, Terry has a run. Knuckle. Crack shoot! Crack shoot! Crack shoot! Crack shoot! Rising Tackle.
The combination of
Rising Tackle. Rising Tackle, chat. Oh, he has Power Dunk. So he has Power Geyser and Buster Wolf. Okay. Power Dunk. You gotta be like, what was it? What Pyro said. Burr Knuckle Go Burr. Best.
Are you okay?
Buster Wolf!
Are you okay?
Right? What other additional properties do you get in S-Groove? Wall grab, went down. Right, so you have a sidestep, you have dodge. Oh, you get like a spot dodge? Oh, whoa, really? You get a spot dodge and a dodge attack? Wait, are you serious? Sidestep and then dodge with any attack. Guard cancel. Hi! Knuckle. Ah, so there's forward H and HP, forward HK earlier like your throws. Okay. I'll have to like look into like more of the grooves in CVS, bro. Right. Oops. Shit. Okay. I just wanted to see CVS 2 a bit, just like, you know, just experiment and trial. Chad, what's the next game you want the Khaiza to try out? Ooh, well, I could try out Project Justice, maybe. I'm definitely eyeing this one. Definitely eyeing this one in particular. Yeah, let's try out, what was it? Project Justice. I'm still so surprised that Project Justice, well, Project Justice is the sequel to the first game that they had, Rival Schools, right? Rival Schools is the first one of the Project Justice series. So I was so surprised when they added, like, I think this is the more better gameplay enhanced. Whereas the first one was more about like story and lore. But I get like the reasoning why. Let's pick Team High School or Team Protagonist. Burning Batsu. Vatsu. Yeah, it's like the whole premise of like Project Justice is all about like high school wars, right? That's basically what Project Justice is, you know? There is like a story about it where it's like you have to fight like a principal, and the principal is like right here or some shit. Hio. Justice High School. He's giving out like drugs to kids. Some shit like that. There's Demon Hio. Something like that. Right? And it's your job to like, you know, stop these drugs from going around. You have like, what was it, different types of high schoolers, like Gorin High School, this is Taiyo High School, where our main protagonists are Batsu, Hinata, and Kyosuke. Then you have like the sports club, which is Shoma, Natsu, and Roberto. Roberto's our soccer player. You know, Ronaldo before Ronaldo. Then you got the international students, Bowman, baby girl Tiffany, damn, and Roy, or not Terry. Then you have the ghetto high school, a bunch of gangsters, tough guys, Daigo, Edge, and Gon. Big tough guy. Seijun High School. This is Daigo's little sister, Akira. Zaki, Eureka. Then you have some of the other secret characters. Burning Batsu. I don't know what the hell the lore is for Burning Batsu. Nagare. Oh god, swimsuit man. Little loli like tennis girl. Vatsu, which is like corrupted Batsu. P Akira, maybe something else. Oh, isn't this like the... Oh yeah, that's the reporter. These are the, what was it, the school... What was it, the teacher, and then the nurse. Then there's W Daigo, or Wild Daigo, maybe. And then these are like your bosses. Your bosses. First character. Main, partner, alpha, and beta. Ah! So how do you play rival schools, man? I'm so curious about this game. Whoa! Whoa, what is that? You have a hyper jump? Can you jump up forward? Yes, you can. Though it's very like... Oh, what is that? So there's... Whoa, what is that? Oh, what the hell? Special overheads, I think? Get up, sir. See Tekoyo? Oh, what the fuck is that? Team up attacks? What did I just do? I'm just pressing buttons. I have no idea how this game plays. Just jumped on trading and like... Oh god. What did I just do? What are the buttons? What are the buttons? How do I play? Okay, so there's a dash, there's a super jump, there's a throw. Throws are two... What the fuck? Whoa, what? There's side steps? And there's like a leg throw. Whoa, what? What the hell? So there's sidestepping in this game? Rival launcher? Rival launcher? Oh. I don't know what that move is. It looks cool. Oh, so yeah. Oh, so you have launchers. Hook. Get up, sir. Get up. Get up, sir. Block, recovery. There you go. I'm like. Oh, I remember this from Street Fighter V. Khaizakahn. Sokuda. Senkai Khaizakahn. Oh. Doesn't Batsu have like the Yusen kick? Where is that one? Yeah, there it is. Yeah! Holy shit, that's awesome. Woo! Wait, what? Woo! Their combos! Oh shit! Wow, okay. Oh my god, okay. Alright. Seria! Okay, this is my 3D fighter. This is my 3D fighter. I like this. I like this. Okay. Way better than Tekken. Double guts bullet. Whoa. What? Tardy counter. Input special move while blocking an attack? Oh wait, you have guard cancels? Team up attack. Same strength with 2 buttons. Team up counter. Oh. Party up technique. Oh. Oh wow, so front and back. You have like rival launchers. Whoa. That's wow. I didn't know rival schools was like that. Holy shit. Game's mad fun, just like first impression. It's like looking up like just what the information's being laid out on me. Damn. It might be my favorite 3D fighter. Capcom, why did you cook with another 3D fighter? Why did Itsuno left? Itsuno was the one that made rival schools. Why did he leave? You know why he left. Fuck. Oh, okay. Ganbatte. Okay. Oh. Ah, so this one is oh, okay. Fuck, I really want to play Rival Schools 1 now. This game's getting me hyped though. Oh!
Why? Why is this game so cool? Why is this game so cool? Do you have air launchers? Can you like... Can you like... Are just like launchers like that? Oh wow. Can you do like some dumb Can you do like some dumb stuff like in Street Fighter 5 where you can like Oh. Oh, okay, so forwards are like your enders. So you have different stuff. Can you keep going? Oh, that's like blowback move. Okay. Oh, that doesn't work. Mikita. That's a kick. Wow, okay. Wait, can I do like some dumb shit? Have like almost all your health gone? Almost, or well, 60% of your health gone, or 70. Damage was like 138. Combo and stun. Whoa! What? Whoa! Okay, I think I like this game. Wow, okay. Default Justice High School? What are like some other characters I want to try out? Let me try this guy. I remember reading up the lore by Dorky's Arcade, but I'm like, wait, this game actually plays kind of fire though.
Round one, fight!
What the hell?
I got it!
Yes, legit like power wave. What? I did say I call him Terry, but I didn't mean like that. Cut down. What the fuck? Whoa. This is so fucking funny, dude. Twister! Twister! Oh, okay. Oh, no. That's so funny. What else does this Roy person have? Midair, air dynamite, twisted upper, dynamite straight, touchdown wave. Edis. Edis. Miracle. I think I like this. Touchdown wave.
I got it! 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 I got it!
Oh, you can follow up with that. But pff, the sidestep. Stars and stripes. It's literally stars and stripes. Whoa, where did that come from? Okay, Power Stone may be fun. Oh, sorry, not Power Stone. This is fucking Project Justice. Project Justice may be fun.
Come on, baby!
Come on, baby! Okay. Cool.
Baby!
Oh, it gave me a kiss! Whoa, what was that? Okay, so there's tick drills, right? What was that? What was that? What was that? Okay, this might be a fun game for me. I want to learn. I want to get good in rival schools chat. I don't know why. This game's made for me. The best 3D fighter. I might have to tell James this. This would be legit fun. Oh shit. Oh, he doesn't have a Oh. Oh. Eat this. Yeah, so this is sidestep and this is front sidestep.
I got it!
Oh, I got it! That is funny. Wow. Definitely gonna play like a little bit more of Project Justice. I definitely want to get good with it. All right, let's try out Power Stone. Right? Does Power Stone have a training mode? Chat, does Power Stone have a training mode? Like it should be. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Do do do. Alright, 11:10 or 11:05. Let me just try out Power Stone, right?
Power Stone!
Power Stone!
Now, invitation to the elements of war.
Wow, look at this game. Holy shit. Damn. An art style is here. Wow. I want to know what's the lore of Power Stone though. I want to know what's the lore of Power Stone. Oh, punch, kick, jump. Oh, I think I got teased with the controls. Let's do like internal resolution. Or... Damn! Game looks gorgeous! Holy shit! Where are we going? You get like different stages? Whoa. Power Stone is like just Smash Brothers, but with exclusive Capcom characters. Oh yeah, banda.
Are you ready? Action!
So you get to move around with the stick. Whoa. Oh, what are these buttons? And where's my opponent? Oh, right there. Some training settings, maybe? None. Yeah. Health bar, auto recovery, none. Or maybe I didn't confirm it. Yeah, it's none. Whoa! Whoa! Oh wow! Papa! So there's jump. What the fuck did I just do? Hurricane! So these are like grab. Oh god. Flatten the bitch. You have double jump. Whoa, okay. Let me see like the move list for Power Stone. Jump and pit. Oh, okay. So you just have... Oh, wow, okay. You don't have any basic controls, you just figure it out on the fly. Whoa, okay. Oh. So you have... Ah. It's kind of be like Smash Brothers though. I understand the comment now. This is like if Smash Brothers, if people weren't pissy about like items or like supers or things like that. No, this is just okay. Smash Brothers, but for fun, you know? I kind of like get it. I kind of get it. Wow. Huh. Jeez. Then you have back throw, then you have forward throw. Do you have like down throw? No. You just reposition. Technically reposition. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I understand Power Stone. I understand Power Stone. Mad fun. I get it now. Wow. Okay. Oh. The last game I'm gonna try, at least like the end of the night, is this one, Plasma Sword.
Plasma Sword, Nightmare real style.
Capcom's take on Star Wars. What the fuck is all these like characters? I just know Hayato. Kaede. June I remember like a little bit from Street Fighter V. B Hayato? What the fuck is a B Hayato? Rain? Ellie? Who the hell is this weird creepy son of a bitch? Hold on, I gotta like change the display settings to none. You'll see the game a little bit better. And maybe turn on the internal resolution to ×2. Looks a little bit sharper. Oh god, ugh. Oh my god, there's a Wookiee. Oh my god, it's Chewbacca? Fucking. That's dead ass Chewbacca. What the hell? Dantetsu, Claire. The prince guy looks freaky. Jeez, there's a lot of freaky fucking characters over here. What the hell? Vector, Omega, Eagle, Apt, Zelkid. No, okay, that doesn't make any sense. There's Zelkid, which is like. There's Zelkid, which is like that guy. Hold on. Looks like he wanted to do some dirty stuff. Yeah, right? Saturn and Prince, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Ugh. This ugly ass dude. Ugh. That guy's a freak monkey. Yeah, he really wanted to do. He really gonna do some dirty stuff to you. I'm just saying over here, like Eagle, you have that name for that character, but this bitch literally looks like an eagle. Oh god. His exposed ass brain. He wants to touch minors. Oh no. Oh no. He does look like that. Luca. Blood. Shaker. That's Bilstein. Wait, why are there two Bilsteins? There's like Blood Bilstein and then there's regular Bilstein. Byakuya and Raon. Let's go try out Hayato. And let's go try out Blood.
Round 1. Fight.
So this is also a 3D fighter. So you have your A, your B, your M. Another sidestepper! What the hell? Okay, now, okay, so Project Justice was like their Tekken. This is like their Soul Calibur. See, why didn't Soul Calibur add like a fucking... Well, no, they added like a Star Wars character, but why didn't they add like a... Why didn't they add like a Star Gladiator character? Oops. So that's kick. They have like 3 hitters. Doria! I remember that noise. What are the move lists in? So you have throw, you have dash, you have... What? While the opponent is down. Ooh. Oh, you have OTG. Okay, you have Darkstalker shit, alright. Hold down ABK Plasma Field. Plasma Field? What the fuck is this? What the fuck was that? What the fuck is a plasma field? Pursuit attack, plasma strike. Kurai Yagare. So you have supers in this game. Plasma Revenge. So these are like guard impacts? Yeah, Plasma Reflect and Plasma Revenge. What the hell are they? Is there like a help button? Vertical slash, horizontal slash. Yeah, it's literally Soul Calibur. You see like the buttons there where my camera is hiding it? There's A for vertical slash, B for horizontal slash, and K for kick. It's literally Soul Calibur. Hayato moves.
遊びでやってんじゃねえんだ。
Okay. Oh, there's B. So that's A. Whoa. Say, ho! Say ya. So these are like your light attacks, and you could go for like a string. Heavies are, or horizontals are like your heavy strings are blowbacks. This is like overhead maybe? Your opponent. Ashura? The fuck is an Ashura? Engetsu? Rasetsujin? Also, it takes up 3 bars for supers. Okay. And then plasma. So in that field, it's like you get max combos or some shit. Huh. Interesting. Very much Soul Calibur. Jump-ins. Okay. Can you do like... Oh, I thought it looked like 3. No, it takes up like 1 bar. Okay. Oh, nope, it doesn't. Okay. Oh. Oh god, what was that? Murata! Interesting. Okay. Okay, just quickly like trying them out. Alright. Okay, try out Power Stone 2, but it's going to be the same as Power Stone Run. Project Justice. We're not going to try out Alpha, CVS1, or Street Fighter Alpha. Fighting Evolution, things like that. So I know what they'll like play like. They're traditional like fighters. I just wanted to see some of the more obscure ones that are on this like collection. And yeah, the obscure ones are pretty fucking legit. There's like hidden gems. They're legit hidden gems. Wow. I'll probably like invest more into like these games like when I have like downtime. But for now, it's 11:25. I better like turn in because my cousins are gonna call me today, Chad. So I gotta be like prepared and ready. Alright, Chad, let me close it off from here, right? But this was mad fun. I was like, wow. I was definitely impressed with Project Justice and things like that. Oh. Thank you. Nice. But yeah, I am going, guys. I am sorry, but I am going. My cousins are gonna call me, so I gotta be ready and prep up the Zoom calls. Alright, Chad, it's been fun. But yeah, I'll be turning in. I think tomorrow I'll be like live. When do I stream usually? Well, for the past few weeks, I've been streaming Friday and Saturday, but once the semester is over, T-Puri, I'm planning on doing Monday, Wednesday, and Friday streams. And Saturday too, so probably 3 to 4 days. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. At least like for this summer. Yeah. So the next time I'll stream will probably be tomorrow, and I'll probably play this game, chat. Where's that one? Yeah. I'm gonna play this game, chat, tomorrow. Some Bayonetta, Khaiza, and the Lost Demon. I didn't open up the thing. But yeah, I'm gonna open up this game, and I'm gonna play it on the Switch tomorrow. I've been meaning to play this, but I'm gonna play it, tomorrow. So, yeah. Definitely want to see what the story is like in here. And then on Wednesday, we're gonna play, and then Wednesday, we're gonna play some Fatal Fury, chat. Why is the fan going off like that? What the hell? There you go. As soon as like the text happened, you know the woman as MC? Huh, interesting. Yeah, but this is like a like an alternate like Bayonetta, something like that. Yeah, Bayonetta, neat. Yeah, so tomorrow's gonna be Bayonetta. Wednesday's gonna be Fatal Fury. We're gonna try to take down Geese. And then next week's gonna be Combo Breaker, Chad. I'm gonna be chilling and watching the stuff that goes down there. But yeah, that's it for today. Thank you guys a ton for tuning in. Thank you T-Puri and Judex Radiant. And thank you to all the wonderful people, all the other wonderful people that were watching the stream. I appreciate it. Right? Thank you guys so much, homies, for just chilling with the Khaiza and experiencing Capcom Fighting Collection gems. You know? That means so much to me. Right? I didn't get to see this follow. There was like a new follow on the channel, Frankie Zombie. I don't know if I can repeat the notification. But yeah, thank you, Frankie Zombie, for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, thank you guys a ton for tuning in. You can click the heart icon and sub button respectively. That way you'll be notified on when the Khaiza goes live. You can also follow me on like Twitter. That's what the Nightbot is doing. Oh no, that's Twitch. That's Twitch. Right. It just did the stuff that I already said. Thank you, machine. And if you're super nice, you could click on the sub button. That way you can support the Khaiza with not only emotes, but also it creates subbing creates money revenue for the Khaiza to get Toku merch, right? Toku merch right there, as well as streaming and gaming equipment. And that money also goes towards the Khaiza's mom to pay off bills, right? She's got a lot of bills, so I want to support her in any way possible. But anyway, chat, thank you guys a ton for tuning in. No outro this time since I'll be rushing. But I'll see you next time, homies. Peace.